Hello, how you guys all doing? Back again with the low percent run. Um, I've actually been quite eager to be playing this all week. I'm really enjoying the run so far, and having to wait to stream on Saturday is a little bit painful. I figured um, instead of jumping straight into it, I would start the stream by going through a comment that Bone Reaper left on the last stream, because Bone Reaper has been very useful so far, giving us a lot of hints on what kind of accessories and weapons we should be going for, and this comment is no different. So they are suggesting that we get the Deep Diver, which is very good advice. So that's Sea Prisms, Palladium or Cobalt, and Mollusk Husks. I mean, so far I've not had a dash, so Deep Diver is going to be pretty big. Charm of Myths, yeah, that's, like he says, one of the best survivability accessories till Postman Lord. Grand Gelatin is decent, yeah, especially since, like they say, you've got the Charm of Myths to get the aura more often. I could make the Ankh Shield because I'm probably also going to make the Asgard's Valor later on, so I may as well make Ankh Shield straight away. Yeah, can shimmer any emblem to get Warrior Emblem. 4 Wings, the normal favourite is Fairy Wings. Yeah, I'll probably go Fairy Wings to be honest. And then Fairy Boots over Terra Spark. Yeah, I agree with that. And then I could have the Charm Gelatin or Emblem. For armor, you should go Palladium for the regen buff. Yep, I agree with that as well. Need to get straight to mining Palladium to be honest. And 2 Black Hawk promotes with Ichor bullets. Just for the debuff really. Okay, that makes a lot of sense. Storm Saber, I have heard a lot of good things about, so I think I might actually go for that one. Axe of Purity, I'll probably craft it anyway, even if I don't use it as a weapon, just because it's pretty useful for keeping the corruption at bay before you get the Contaminator. And then I've not heard of the Drakmaster. I'll need to have a look at that. Meow Thrower, okay. I think I'll probably go with melee rather than ranged, just because that way I get the higher defense and more tankiness. Still, the more interesting option is to kill Ravager and Shimmer the Perennial Wars. Yeah, I think what I might do while looking for Palladium is just head to the Jungle Temple to see if the entrance is wide enough to farm mobs. Because if I can get the boulders to spawn without opening the door, I should be able to do Ravager pre-Moonlord. If not, technically due to the Mithril Anvil being required to craft it, I'll have to do it post-Moonlord. Is that right? No, I think I'll have to do it post-Moonlord either way, because I need the Mithril Anvil. Yeah, I don't know what I'm saying. It was the Mithril Anvil that was needed for the key, the temple key actually. I might not need the Mithril Anvil to get the Death Whistle. Let me have a look at the Death Whistle. Yeah, I do need the Mithril or Orichalcum Anvil. Okay, so Ravager is going to be post Moonlord regardless. That's good to know. But yeah, let's actually get into playing the game then. So at this point I've got to try and remember everything that I left off in the last stream. Okay, so I'll put the no, I don't want to put the Summer Emblem on necessarily. What I want to do is go to the Shimmer and turn that into a Warrior Emblem. Oh, why is that showing? Okay, I need to get rid of that. I don't know why that's showing on top. There we go. Sorry about that. I'm doing good, Reese. How are you doing? Thanks for asking. Have I gone too far for the shimmer I have? Yeah. So I may as well turn the sorcerer's one because I've already got menacing on the summoner one, which is going to be potentially useful because I'll end up using summons even though I'm not playing as a summoner necessarily. I believe there's an upgrade to the breaker blade I can make as well. That requires a mithril anvil actually. I need to get out of here. May as well mine this exposed palladium and cobalt while I'm here. How are you in the game? I think I'm doing alright in the game, yeah. Oh, and the wizard. Is this music a bit too loud? I think it might be slightly. I'll try that. Yeah, in game I mean I've got still pre-hard mode gear. I really did stop the stream as soon as I got to hard mode last time. But I think I'll be fairly quick in getting upgrades. Okay, any more exposed ores? Would be nice. How far am I in the game? This is literally just post wall. Like we're about 3 minutes post wall at this point. Hi Zemek, how are you doing? A little bit more palladium here. Seems to be plentiful enough that I'm not even needing to use a spelunker potion, which is quite nice. Oh, there's a massive vein of it there. Yeah, I'm gonna have no issues getting palladium, it seems. I'm about to do the boss rush in my Sentry Zone playthrough, but I also want to do Nameless as well. I already did Noxus. What mod are those bosses from? Because I don't think I've... well, I've heard of them before, but I've never really figured which mod they're from. Set of wings would be really nice, to be honest. It's Calamity Wrath of the Gods add-on. I'll need to look into that at some point. I wonder what the low percent for that would look like. I'm assuming that you would need to kill SCal and Radon as well. Okay, it seems that's one of the easily accessible ores. Get our warrior emblem on. Oh, we've got we're full on storage. Let's see, can I make... I can't make crimson upgrades, it seems. Or have I already made all the crimson upgrades I can? Need Crimtain. That's nowhere near enough Crimtain. Okay, need to get rid of some items from here. Got better versions of those. Doesn't craft into anything useful. You can shimmer that into Whoopee Cushion, but I don't know if that's too useful either. I believe I have... Do I have a... No, I don't have a Staff of Regrowth on me. I've got the axe, don't I? Did I make the axe last episode? I say episode as if it's a series. This is not a series necessarily. Blowpipe I don't need. Squirrel Squire Staff I don't need. Wolf Controller I don't need. Inventory management is my favourite part of Calamity. I mean, the main issue here is that I didn't actually have enough... I didn't have enough Crimtain from killing bosses to craft Crimson upgrades, which I usually would have plenty of at this point. So let's actually grab a Spelunker Potion. Already got some there, and Mining Potion if we have one. Got plenty. When part 3 coming up for Shimmerblock? I assume you mean Shimmering Skies. It's in the works. It's taken a bit longer due to getting quite bad luck with mob drops. Well, I mean, part 3's out on my Patreon already if you wanted to go watch it there, but part 4 is taking a while because I'm getting quite bad luck with getting a mechanical skull. I have them now, but I've also been working on another video that I wanted to get out sooner. So I'm hoping I'll finish up that other video today and get that out. And then I should be able to... Well, next week I'm actually not going to be able to work on anything because I'm going to be away from my PC. But once I get back, I'm hoping that it really won't take long to finish up the next episode of Shimmering Skies. Yes, you need to kill those two to spawn the add-on bosses because you need Shadow Spitbars to summon them. Yeah, that makes sense. Is this going to be a video? Yes, it will be. But I figured it was a good video to do on stream, mainly because I could then ask you guys for advice. mobs are pretty relentless. God damn it, I'm not doing nameless, my game is crashing. Ah, that's the problem with using so many mods, I guess, is that game crashing happens a lot more often. I have like 60 mods on right now. Yeah, well, yeah, that's your own fault if you're crashing, no offense. It's not necessarily that Terraria or T-Mod Loader wasn't built for that many mods, it's that mods aren't built for that many mods. Usually it's just like one or two that you're meant to be playing with. And that's what mods are balanced around. It's just like one or two main content ones. Curious what other mods you have installed. I'm confused. That's brilliant. That's still not enough. Oh, I then didn't get my potions back. Okay. Oh, can I make potions of omniscience? What do I need for those? Alchemy table. Ah, god damn it. Wait, in fact, let me get a sharpening station from yeah. No, I can't get the alchemy table actually. I was thinking I would be able to get it from the witch doctor now that the wizard's present, but I can't. I'm assuming there's no way to get the alchemy table. No. Anyway, to get the bewitching table. No. That's annoying, but expected. Okay, let's grab these and let's chuck our jungle armor in here because we don't need that. Was that a mimic or no? It's one of the shadow guys. Can't remember the name of. I don't even necessarily think that getting one Crimtane storage upgrade is going to help. Really need to get a lot of them. There's some Crimtane down there. Problem is I'm running out of space for my actual storage. Are you going to fight the mechs or what's the next boss? The next boss is Calamity's clone. So yeah, there's quite a lot of work that's going to need to be done to make sure I don't die in that fight. Including potentially getting full hearts from life crystals, or life fruits should I say. Oh, I was needing to get mollusk shells actually. I may as well try that while I'm here. The giant clam isn't going to spawn, but the normal ones hopefully should. What weapon are you going to use? I was going to have a look at the storm saber, because that seems like a pretty good option. Oh, there's a clam down there. Oh no, I've annoyed a sea serpent. Did that clam despawn during all that? Nope, it's still there. Brilliant. Another waste of my potions. Although I should now be able to make quarantine storage upgrades. One of them. Yeah, there's my axe of regrowth actually. That's what I was looking for earlier. Don't need mana potions, not one mage. Okay. Got space for one more storage drive actually. Let's see if I can make one. I think before silver was the issue. Yeah, silver still seems to be the issue. Don't have tungsten either. Okay. What I might need to do then is go mine specifically silver, which feels a bit silly once I'm in the hard mode section, but it is what it is. And I might just have to make a bunch more storage drawers. Hopefully some silver in this golden mushroom cave. Don't think there's anything from the mushroom biome I can get now that we're in hard mode. God, there's just water everywhere in this cave. It's crazy how little crimstone there is. I guess I could go mine in the crimson biome itself. It's got like a higher chance of spawning there, but yeah, I've never really had to think about mining crimstone before. It's a strange thing to think about. This feels like it was supposed to be an explosive mine thing that just didn't generate properly. To complete that game, Mr. Skilled Archer. Can't remember if I've used the artisan loaf in this world yet. I guess I haven't. And then I'll maybe buy a giant shell. I might have one already, but it's not too expensive. Marrow. Can I craft that into anything useful? Ballista. Yeah, it's going to be too far off for it to be useful there. Why would I want to use a carton of milk to make nachos, which has a lower duration of... Oh no, carton of milk is minor. I thought it was medium for a second. I think in vanilla it's maybe medium. I could be wrong there. It has happened before. Ooh, crimson. More crimstone, brilliant. I mean, Spelunker isn't even really needed to find crimstone, but it helps in finding the other ores that I need. I say that as if I'm going to need this much palladium or... Oh, active stone blocks, brilliant. I need those as well. That's good for now. Get some silver going. Let's get connectors, and then pop a connector down here. Perfect. That should, yep, that's registered. Did I get enough crimson there to actually make another storage? Nope, I did not. But what I can do is make a bunch of palladium and cobalt, and then see what I can use those for. That should be more than enough palladium for the armor at least. And that's going to take us from 35 defense to 49. That's quite a jump. May as well make the palladium pickaxe since I'm going to be doing a fair bit of mining. Is the pike... Oh, this also increases regen on hit. Interesting. I don't think I've ever used a palladium sword before. This part of me is kind of curious. Sword or pike? I'm gonna go with the sword. Yeah, it seems decent. What are the 8? Well, that's for you to figure out. Yeah, it has been figured out on previous streams. For the most part, at least. Ooh, I can make the Sergeant United shield. That seems quite useful. Anything different I can use Cobalt for? I mean, the Cobalt Kunai are pretty good if I was thinking of going for Rogue, but decreases enemy defense by 25% on hit. That's pretty decent, to be honest, for the Cobalt stuff. Yeah, I'll make a Cobalt sword as well. And I got Legendary the first time. Brilliant. Okay, where's our Crimson? Yeah, let's go see if I can get some Crimtane from the Crimson. Can't believe the biggest issue is not having enough storage now. I mean, I'll also be able to get some Souls of Night from this. Okay, yeah, that's pretty good. I'll save this one. Wow, there really is very few altars here. You should make Captain America shield. Yeah, I'm going to make the Sergeant United shield. I just need to get, I think it's Souls of Light that it required. So I'll need to go find where my halberd is. Seems I didn't get lucky enough to get much Crimson from that. Do we have another Crimson somewhere in the world? Yeah, right at this edge. No, yeah, there's a cavern. Let's see. Oh, is this the Crimson Altar thing? Yes, but I'm not seeing the chest. Oh, there it is. When placed down, nearby players have their damage increased by 15% and defense by 10. Nearby players also suffer a 10% decrease to their maximum health. Crimson Key I'm not going to be able to use at all. But I may as well take it, eh? And the reason I can't use it is that I'm not going to defeat Plantera in this playthrough. Damn, we got really unlucky with the Crimtane and our Crimson biomes. Okay. Looks like we're gonna have to find a different way to get more storage. I mean, we're alright for just now. I suppose we can take a break. May as well get my water leaf while it's raining. What can I do with the Soul of Night? Caustic Staff could be good for dealing what you call them? Debuffs. Ground Gelatine's pretty useful. I mean, all these I'm going to want to make as well. Normally I'm not going to be able to get any corruption stuff in this world. Otherwise I would be able to buy the Worm Scarf from the Dryad. Which I also can't do. Dark Master. I think this is the one that Bone Reaper was talking about. And then we've got the Rock's Caliber, which 280 melee damage, that's pretty good. Although extremely low speed isn't great. Okay, I'm going to be right back. I'm just going to have to open a window because it's getting quite warm in here. I'm hoping that doesn't introduce too much background noise because it does sometimes get quite loud here. Let's grab a Grav Potion. And try our best to not die to harpies or wyverns. There we go. I believe it's cloud elementals we need for the storm saber, and I think they might only spawn when it's raining. Which is annoying considering it was just raining a few seconds ago. We will at least get enough souls of flight for wings though. What can I use these essence of sunlights for? Can't make that. Can't make that. Can't make that. Can't make flasks at all actually. I can make the Cosmolite, that would be pretty useful. Yeah, I'll definitely do that. Is there a rainbow we can't make? Nitro Express Rifle, I can make that. I remember seeing that in pre-hard mode and thinking I could make it. Stormfront Razor I cannot make. Vengeful Sun Staff I cannot make. So of all the things you can make with Essence of Sunlight, there's like 2 that I can actually make. And that's going to be the case for most things in this playthrough. So now we just need to kill a bunch of pixies. The pixie dust. Let's see where our hallowed is. Let's also see what these guys are selling. Paint gold ball gun could be upgraded with mithril, of course, which I don't have. Nothing too useful there. Hey, we've got our hallowed at least. Let's kill some pixies now. I do wonder what gives us the best DPS between all these swords. I mean, the Blade Crest is just good for going through blocks and homing in on enemies. Pretty sure Calamity buffs Perload stuff, doesn't it? Or am I thinking of a different mod? Yeah, 72 damage and the material. Oh, just for the broken biome blade. Okay, so they're quite close actually. Flask lock, that would be useful for once I try and make the axe shield. How's my fishing setup again? Oh, pretty bad. Really need to do more fishing quests. Although since I've got the golden fishing rod, I guess the actual fishing equipment doesn't matter as much. unicorn is flying. Anything exciting I can make with those? Rainbow Rod, cannot make. Eternity. No, I can't make that because it requires Dark Plasma. I was going to say technically I could make it, but the one thing I don't have is, I'm not going to have, is the Dark Plasma. Holy Arrows and Super Mana Potions. Yeah, I'm going to need a lot of Pixie Dust because I'm going to want that for the wings, which requires 99. Going to want it for the Fab Souls Vodka, which requires 10. Going to want it for the Axe of Purity, which requires 20, so it's that 129 already. And then any greater healing potions I want, I'll need it for them. Holy Water, that could be used for a weapon, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, rogue weapons. Although, I actually can't really make those without it being much later on in the game. Okay, while it's raining, actually, we should take advantage of that and try at least to kill Storm Girls. That's the name of them, that's the official name. They are called Storm Girls. Come on, Storm Waifu, spawn! Don't really need another wyvern. Oh, but the arrow stone might be worth using. Especially since it's menacing. Although I'll probably end up going warding for most of this. Oh, I've got two. Oh god, another Eye of Cthulhu spawn. Brilliant. It's just what I wanted. Are we going to be able to kill this wyvern before I go through the spawn? Probably not. Maybe. Yeah, nice. Oh, no, but I can't reach the... God. Yeah, I'll pop another grav potion just to get that. Okay, and you need to leave the world in a second, just to not accidentally kill that Cthulhu. I'm going to double check that it is actually cloud elementals for the what was it? The storm saber. Yes. This one's in space while it's raining. Okay. So I just need to get lucky. Could end up getting lucky enough to get a giant harpy feather, but I don't actually know if it would be the best option, to be honest. I mean, it definitely wouldn't be the best option, but it would provide as much flight time as fairy wings. Just none of the extra benefits, really. Because I'm not going to be using a harpy ring, probably. God, I'm getting so many arrow stones. Oh, hey Bone Reaper. Good to see you again. Currently taking your advice and trying to farm for the Storm Saber. But it's taking a while. Getting plenty of wyverns though. Sadly, it's a rare enemy drop. Yeah, and it's also a rare enemy. Could be using water candles and stuff, but I kind of don't want to die, and I feel like using those would make me die a bit more often. I'll keep trying when it's raining, and then when it's not raining I will continue on with other stuff that I can do. Oh, there we go. You ready for it to be the first drop? I am hoping anyway. I didn't realize she spawned so many angry nimbuses. Please tell me she's not despawned. Oh god, I think she has. Tell you what, standing on our island is actually one of our best ways probably to negate angry nimbuses entirely. Should have been doing that during the fight. At least you have no need to farm Souls of Flight later. Yeah, but I probably also don't like literally have any needs to farm them later. There's probably not many wings that I'll need. And any wings that I do need, I can just decraft the previous set of wings. Now that Shimmer's a thing, you kind of only ever need to get 20 Souls of Flight in any given playthrough. Okay, let's... what we'll do here is this. She doesn't actually deal contact damage, which means I can just sit and do this for a while. Okay, this is actually a really easy way to take them down. I'll need to remember this for future. And I got it first time, brilliant. Okay. Yes, also by the way, we started the stream with a little comment review with the comment you left on the last stream. So if you go back and watch the VOD, you'll see that. It's possible I now have too many weapons. Pirates. Oh, I shouldn't have broken the whatchamacallums. At least I've got a weapon now, though. just realised I've had my mic on silent that whole time. Sorry about that. Yeah, this is going to be a very long pirate invasion. I can't believe I had that silent the whole time. Just talking to myself, it seems. Yeah, I muted myself because there was some commotion going on outside my flat, and I was kind of curious what it was, and then I forgot to unmute myself, it seems. Get that banner going so I can get through this quicker. Can that go through blocks? I think it might be able to go through blocks. Yeah, single target weapons don't do well on events. Yeah, unfortunately, that's becoming very obvious right now. I mean, we're at 62%, so getting there. It's just going to take a long while. Although it's doing not bad DPS against the Dutchman itself. So if I can get the Dutchman down, especially if I do this, maybe. Because that does like 10 or so % of the event. Let's try and actually get some of these enemies down as well. It's almost down. I didn't even get the black spot, I don't think. Although Calamity probably nerfs that to the ground somehow as well. Even after the vanilla nerfs. Kill a few of these pirates, that should hopefully finish the event. Oh, another black spot. Brilliant. Not black spot, but pirate ship. Okay, if I get rid of this event, I should then just be able to take it down from here at least. Dark Master can shoot through blocks with its additional projectiles. That's good, I will try that then. Because it's becoming quite clear that I need a better multi-target weapon at this point. Pirate arrives before I've actually finished the pirate invasion. You better help try and take it down at least. Thrilling gameplay, I know. Also, it can pierce one target, so it's going to be better for the brothers than Storm Saber. Okay, I will look into getting that then. I think I've got most of the parts that I need other than the Essence of Havoc. Because most of it's pre-hardware stuff. Ah, finally. Shoot caps of dirt. I need that for repairing. Technically I've got the cutlass now as well, which won't be very useful. Oh, lucky coin though, and gold ring. Can almost have made the greedy ring. Who knows, it'll maybe happen with more raids. Keep the golden toilet. I only need to keep one cutlass. Okay, let's get my door back. Sadly I didn't get the best one of the free drops. Well, they can be shimmered into each other, the discount card and all that. But I don't know how useful that'll be. I don't know how much I'll be buying from NPCs in this challenge. Let's get the captain to move in. Okay. Oh, I need to try and remember what I was going to do next now. I need a multi-target weapon. Okay, vicious powder. 1, 2, 3, 4. And the discount card is the best one since it affects reforged price also. That's true actually, I forgot that it affected reforged prices. Might be worth using in that case. God, there's so many things to do. I might not actually be able to get Calamitas done this episode. Get this singular piece of Crimtane ore. Yeah, there's like more progress than there usually is at this point in the game. Okay, got the purification powder. Well, it's minus 20% on stuff that might take 50 plus gold to reforge. Yeah, you're right. I next time I go to the shimmer, I will take one of them and shimmer it. For now, though, let's get some crystals. Is there another ground here at all? Am I gonna have to dig my way in? See if this goes anywhere. Oh, runic. That was quite a lot of stuff. Well, I could go straight ahead and make a cross veil. Or star veil, should I say. Yeah. This would be a good spot to fish actually, so I'm going to keep that intact. Have I got any food that I can eat? I don't. There's some crystals. There's probably quite a lot I could do with crystals actually, so I should maybe gather quite a few. They're easy enough to gather as well, so. You should get a lot so you don't need to come back. Also, get enough to make Fab Souls vodka. Yes, yes. I was talking earlier about how I need to get a bunch of pixie dust because I need it for wings, Fab Souls vodka, the thing that I'm trying to make just now, the Axe of Purity, probably a bunch of other stuff too. Basically, I need to get a lot of crystal shards. Probably too many. could also be really cheesy and dupe them if I really wanted to. But I probably won't. It'll also be good to get some souls of light down here. Oh, it is shooting. I don't have any bullets. Or is it does extra damage if there's bullets? Like, is it just firing normal bullets right now, but eventually if I use other bullets it'll fire those. Also there you need at least 5 crystals for the night shield. Yeah, that's quite a way off though. I'm sure I'll be back here at some point before then. Problem is, I also don't want to spend 5 hours in a hallowed cave just getting these crystals. It's all a balance. Yeah, I will get the Ornate Shield later, and the Asgard's Valor. That'll be post Moonlord. Oh, I've got silver bullets, that's maybe what it's shooting. Hey, fast statue. Yeah, I probably will get the Ornate Shield, the Axe Shield just now though. Oh god, I hate the confusion debuff. Oh, I thought I was going to be able to teleport home. Personally, I'd be confident that I could do even Lunatic Cultist with early hard mode gear. But Lasso, that wouldn't make for good content. But alas, I think you mean that would make for good content. I should be skipping a lot of things. Yeah, I'd probably be able to, but I don't know if it's best that I do that. I may as well wait and just, you know, do it the normal way. I say the normal way, as if any of this is normal. Right, Stacks of Purity needs the Feller Evergreens. I think I just don't have enough silver for that because I keep using my silver to make storage. Damn, am I really restricted by silver, of all things? Where's the Feller of Evergreens? Yeah, just... Oh no, I just need to put my wood in. And then... silver. I need more silver though. 7 gold dust, let's get that. I need more water bottles. I need more glass. Can I make a sink? No. I need a bucket of water to make a sink, I think. Probably get a mining set going actually. What's that I need? Anequoc powder or something? No, that's anequoc powder. Archaic powder. Ancient fossil. Okay, so I can make the ancient fossil, and then if I find a skeleton, a mechanical skull, I'll be able to decraft it, get the bones, and make the archaic powder. Anything else I can use to increase my mining speed? Yeah, I mean there's the ancient chisel. I thought Calamity would have added a recipe for that, to be honest. No. Okay. I've got this at least. Asgard's Valor is post Ravager and Calclone. You get 3 cores from Ravager and Ashes of Calamity from Calclone. You get hard-mode ores from Shimmering Perennial Bars from Ravager. Yeah, but Ravager, I've realised, requires a hard-mode anvil to get the spawn item for. So Ravager is going to be post Moonlord. There's no way around it, unless I disable the hard-mode rework, which I am not doing. So yeah, the boss order is going to be Calclone, Lunatic Cultist. Then I think I have to still go Moonlord before Ravager. Unfortunately. I wonder if the traveling merchant has anything useful. So yeah, for the moment, Deep Diver is definitely my my best and only dash until post Moonlord, it seems. Which is fine. It's fine, yeah. I've never used it. It could be a really good dash for all I know. I just find it a bit funny that I'm so restricted, and that other people have done this challenge. Basically have none of the restrictions that I did. Still a ram dash. Yeah, it's better than no dash, and it's probably better than something like the scarf, the counter scarf, and the other scarf I can't remember the name of off the top of my head. Evasion scarf, that's it. Tough, really short range, less than Shield of Cthulhu. Oh, I didn't realise that. Ooh, that could be still going to be better used than those, but not by a lot. Yeah, I'll see. I mean, we'll have knockback immunity as well from the Ankh Shield. I need to check actually if the Ankh Shield requires the Mithril Anvil. I'm hoping it doesn't. Tinker's Workshop, good. So I can make the Axe Shield. Oh, I've just remembered that the traveling merchant's there, and I wanted to see what she was selling. He. Traveling merchant's a guy, right? I guess sake is useful to have for both fishing and melee. Okay, let's get the silver going. And the Feller of Evergreens. And the Axe of Purity. Still going to keep the Axe of Rebirth on me though. But yeah, I now have an actual weapon that can be able to hit more than one mob at a time, which is nice. Yes, that's me right clicking. Right, do I have enough bullets to get the musket pouch? No, I definitely don't. I'll take the ammo box. P90. That's a reasonably good weapon as well, actually. I can make that later. For now though, I just want enough bullets to make the unlimited pouch. That way my summon can actually do summon. Sake is 2 times better than ale as it lasts for 2 times longer. Yes, I very much agree. Alright, let's see if we can get to the sunken sea and... Oh, it's a sandstorm actually. I might try and see if I can get a sandstorm in a bottle or something. Or at least a forbidden fragment. Oh, a Nimbus rod lying around. May as well use that. And of course, as soon as I come to start farming the sandstorm, it goes away. So I'll make my way down here and then probably go back to get a Gil's potion. Or something else that will increase my underwater breathing. What I am thinking actually is that it's going to be pretty difficult to survive the abyss long enough to get the lunatic cultist spawn. But that's not necessarily going to be an easy job. Weapon, of course. Oh, there's a bass statue, I'll take that. Also, the piercing on the powder is infinite technically, though the range is short and it doesn't get the usual damage reduction after every pierce, so it does full damage on hit. Good, interesting. Must do really well on the destroyer then, I'm guessing. Although, like you say, you have to be in a pretty close range for that. Spelunker charm is really useful. Another bass statue, brilliant. Hey, and an ancient chisel. Desert medallion will not be useful in this run. Okay, let's block myself in actually. I don't really want to deal with the blood moon. Oh, got a light shard. Can make the Tao of Power maybe. Or the Yinyu. Sergeant United Shield, I can make that. I'm going to get rid of this Palladium Sword because I'm already getting the rapid healing buff from my armor. Yeah, I'm also going to quickly head to the toilet and just leave this running. I'll be back in a minute. And I'm back. You can get the Arctic diving gear from the ice lab and then Gil's potion. You can make a tunnel at the edge of the sulphurous sea to dig down to the depth of the flood there. Yeah, I think that's probably a good idea, to be honest. Then make a spawn point house there and a water-filled tunnel to access the lair. Yeah, that makes a lot of sense to me. What else can I... Yeah, I need to actually check that the Eye of Desolation doesn't also require a mithril anvil. Pretty sure it doesn't. No, it does. Oh god. The first boss is going to have to be Lunatic Cultist. I didn't realise this, but... Oh. Yeah, my research is obviously incomplete. Yeah, because I don't want to use the bars I can get from fishing crates, because they're that's technically a bug. So the first boss is actually going to have to be Lunatic Cultist, and the second boss... Well, the first boss was Wall of Flesh, the second boss is Lunatic Cultist. The third boss is going to have to be Moonlord. I don't like this. I don't like this at all. Basically just going straight through hard mode, ignoring all of the bosses that I could potentially get upgrades from, and deciding to go for the hardest one first. Oh, I actually want to... I want to harvest my deathweed. Oh, I didn't need to plant that there. Yeah, I completely forgot about the mithril crafting bench. I mean, it's technically still possible in the same amount of bosses. It just means that you're gonna have to do it in a different order. Axe of Purity goes through blocks, you're right. I didn't need to actually be helpful if I was using the right axe. Yeah, I can sit and farm the blood moon just like this. Okay, yeah, that changes everything. That's going to make this quite a bit harder. What I'm also going to do actually is come out here. Oh, brilliant. Kill all of my NPCs, why don't you? Yeah, come out here, place some of these guys down. Well, for cultists you really want to have warmth potions. Yeah, that's true. A lot of the attacks are ice based. I don't think I can do anything with blood orbs in this run. I think the most annoying thing about the fact that I'm going to need to do Lunatic Cultist second is that that means my thumbnail is a lie. Because my thumbnail's Calclone being second. So yeah, apologies for the lie, but technically it's harder than that, so... Can't believe I missed that. That's such a big thing to have missed. Well, the gear setup is the same since your best single target option is still Storm Saber. Yeah, true, true. It just means that I'm going to be more panicked, I think. Because Calclone... I think I'm quite decent at the Calclone fight. Like, I think I've got most of it down. As for Lunatic Cultist, in vanilla, I'm pretty confident, but in modded, I don't know. In Calamity, I don't know. Okay, what was I going to do before the Blood Moon happened? Oh, I've already got a bunch of sake. Interesting. Let's put these life force potions away. It's an upgrade to the volcano I can make, but I don't know if it's at this point. No, I need perennial. Cannot make the next edge. Okay, so yeah, I think finding the ice lab is going to make a lot of sense. Would I need to get the ice lab pointer? What's it called? It's like a lab seeking mechanism. White seeking mechanism. There we go. I'm going to need a charger. There. Grab a bunch of these guys. Okay, that should charge by now. Take the cells and put them in here. What are you selling? Explosive powder. Yeah, it could be for the Nitro Express rifle. Not necessary though. Okay, kind of straight down here then. to the left. You were getting the deep diver. Yes, I was. I will continue to get the deep diver after I've got the Arctic. The Arctic diving gear. Nitro Express Red Bull is very good, though it has kickback on each shot, so it's hard to use at the beginning. Yeah, I might avoid it then, to be honest, because it doesn't sound too fun. Ace Clasper minion would be maybe good to get. And I got it first try. Just double check this is still... Oh, it's now directly that to the left. Yeah, since it's got the knockback, I'll maybe avoid it at the beginning. You should maybe favourite the items you need to craft to keep note of them. Yes, so I can do that in... can do that with... not magic storage, item browser. So I should really do that, yeah. Go, take that, take that, take that. I'll take it all pretty much, except for the bombs, don't need those. Those, don't need the snow. Do need the encrypted schematic. Ace Clapper is better DPS than Black Hawk remote, but you should use Black Hawk with Icor bullets. Yeah. Well, I mean, does the cultist actually have much defense? Would I need to upgrade this? I think I need depth cells, which I'm not going to be able to get in this playthrough. Okay. So Arctic diving gear is the best I can get. Yeah, I might get the... Black Hawk remote out later, but for now I'm going to use the Ice Clasper since I'm not fighting bosses and I'm not using Icor bullets. This will be good because I get the 10% increased life in the Abyss. Luminal, is that just after killing the Leviathan and Anahita as well? Because if it's not, then I could maybe use that. Okay, let's get guilds. Yeah, you're right, I should start favouring the things that I want to craft. So I want to craft the Deep Diver. I want to craft the Ankh Shield. What else do I want to craft? Both Luminal and Depth Cells are post-Leviathan. Yeah, I thought so. The weapon, what was it called? The Dark Master. I want to craft that. Let's have a look what else. I'm going to have a look at the guide. I'm just in another screen, so don't worry, it's not disappeared. Berserker's Glove would be good. Charm of Myths, yeah. Berserker's Glove. Oh my god, half my screen's going to be taken up by crafting stuff. Fairy Wings, that's another one. I might go for Fairy Wings first because they'll help with everything else. Charm of Myths. Slagspitter Pauldron might help with my dashing. I don't know if it's worth it though. But I technically could get it. And then Fairy Boots as well. I'll put them in. Yeah, I can make the Starveil right now, at least. What else can I use the Starcloak for? Not much. Okay, I've been trying to keep my UI scale a bit lower for you guys, or higher for you guys, but I'm sorry, it's too much for me. I'm going to try 125. Yeah, that way I can still click between these easily enough. Because I know you guys struggle with the smaller UI sometimes. Slagspitter Pauldron makes your 60 DPS dashes into 1.7 thousand DPS dashes, so it really good damage. Yeah, I'll keep that in mind for if I'm ever doing like a no weapons run, or at least a very few weapons run in Calamity, which I hope to do at some point. So Flower Boots, Spectre Boots, Soul of Night, Soul of Light. Have I got Flower Boots? I don't have Flower Boots, but I'm pretty sure there's a crafting recipe for those. Can I craft Flower Boots? No. I'm missing Jungle Rose and Silk. Well, Silk is possible, but Jungle Rose is not. You do need a dash for it, but it melts Destroyer with Deep Diver. I use UI scale at 92%. Yeah, and UI scale also depends on what size your monitor and what resolution your monitor is. I mean, for me, I've got a 1440p monitor, so I can see this perfectly fine, but I've had a few comments recently saying that it's impossible to see and stuff, which I don't really find, but I guess anything from my fans. You can buy the Jungle Flower. I usually can buy the Jungle Flower if I had the Dryad, but I haven't killed any of the bosses that the Dryad spawns after, so unfortunately that's not the case. Tell you what, let's get a water candle going. I'm pretty sure I stole a water candle actually from the dungeon, although I don't know where I put that. What would I have needed a water candle for? Thrashers maybe? Mobile has a harder time on seeing things smaller like UI. Yeah, I think a lot of the problem with people not seeing things with my videos is that they're watching on mobile, which I find Terraria very hard to watch on mobile, so I can understand where they're coming from. It's not something I would wish upon my worst enemy. Yeah, can I at least make battle potions? I can, and I have plenty. Also, can you shimmer a nature's gift into jungle rose? Can't remember. Probably. Well, if I have a look up nature's gift, it'll say whether it's shimmerable. Don't know why I'm looking at it in there. It's not shimmerable. I have a mod loaded called Can I Shimmer This, which helps with questions like that. It doesn't tell you what it shimmers into, but at least tells you whether you can shimmer something. Okay. I keep getting so sidetracked. We want a water candle. Water candle requires just a normal candle. And I don't have the torches for a normal candle. I can change that. Annoyingly, it's about to be night, so that's not that useful. Cosmolite is the other thing I should make. God, there's so many things to make once you get into hard mode. Okay, so I see you need 1 more soul of night and 4 more souls of light. Can this go into... Oh, I'm going to go to hell, actually. What are you going to do for the jungle rose? I will hopefully find one. I think that's all I can really do. Oh god, another Hive Cthulhu. Brilliant. Let's see if I can get the one. I'm not going to be able to get the one Soul of Night, I'm pretty sure, before the eye spawns. Oh, it must be quite a wide hard mode V. Usually I'd have found it by now. Oh, there it is. Well, I think I have to be in the surface for the eye spawn, so I might be able to avoid it. Because it usually would have spawned by now, so I think I'm safe. Oh, I've literally just read that comment now saying I'm safe. Oh, hi, Tom's Jansons. Nice to see you. Thank you for joining. Would probably be faster to loot chests in the jungle while looking for it. Yep. I will do that, I think, because then I'll get the flower boots as well. Well, I'll get the flower boots and I won't need to craft the flower boots, I guess is what you mean. Oh, there's the web stylist. About to die, probably. See if I can save her. There we go. Mainly just for use as an extra NPC, because they're going to be severely lacking. Ow. What class are you going to do? I'm doing a mixture of whatever class is the most powerful at each point. For the most part, that's probably melee, because Calamity had so many melee weapons. And also, with the other classes, a lot of the time you kind of need specific accessories to make them worth it. And in this world, a lot of those accessories are going to be locked off behind bosses that I'm not necessarily going to want to defeat, to keep it as few bosses as possible. Yeah, I'm gonna get Ichor now too. It will spawn as soon as you go back if it's still night. I guess I gotta make sure I don't go back until it's after night then. Calamity makes bound NPCs not take damage until they're safe. That's a really good change. I like that. Also, if Stylus is happy in your world somewhere, then the Drunk Princess will sell milkshakes. That's a really good food buff with a long duration. Is that the exquisitely stuffed buff though? If that's exquisitely stuffed, then that's a pretty good way to get it. I might actually be able to get the... I was literally just about to say I might be able to get the vitamins from a floaty gross just now. And before I could even finish saying it, one spawns. Yes, it's the best food buff. Okay, I will do that then. I'm getting loads of Ichor, which is good news. I would just summon her honestly. I would make spider armor and use the ice summon you have, then whip from wall and the first shadow flame for debuff, and summon slot and last summon emblem. Yeah, it would definitely be possible to do it that way. I just don't know if it's the best way to do it. Then that's the setup I would use for cultist. Yeah, definitely a possible setup. Don't need 2 Ichor Spears. I don't really need an Ashen Stalactite, to be honest. Take that though. Don't know if I've ever seen that before. The thing is that you lose a lot of survivability from not using melee and palladium armor, and Storm Saber is homing, so you can focus on dodging from farther than a whip's range. Yeah, oh god, that's a good point. I'm gonna die here. Yeah, I have to return, but then I have to leave. Yeah, I think for survivability, melee just makes more sense. Oh, it must be full moon. This is the wrong axe. Gotta make sure to do my gardening. Yeah, Palladium regen OP. I wouldn't say it's overpowered, it's well balanced. Okay, let's go to the desert and let's get some wings. Melee and ranged are the only two classes that can comfortably beat the game without ever using class-specific accessories, so they're best for the challenge runs where you need to kill bosses undergeared. Yeah, I agree. It's kind of a shame that the other classes need specific accessories, to be honest. I mean, especially Rogue. Rogue is so based in specific accessories. If you're going for stealth, at least. And if you're not going for stealth, then, like, why bother playing Rogue? Yeah, Summoner, you need the extra minion slots. Ranged, you kind of don't need anything. Melee, you don't need anything. I mean, melee speed helps, but Calamity changes most of the melee accessories to not give that anyway. It's just a case of getting more damage. For Mage, you kind of need something that'll help you deal with mana, whether that's like the Mana Flower or Celestial Cuffs. And then, like I say, Rogue, you really need some accessories that are going to buff stealth. Especially the one that like makes it so you only expend like 75 or 85% of your stealth. Like, that's basically essential. Getting plenty of fast clocks anyway. Should be able to shimmer one of them into the trifold map. Chronomancer's Scythe could be a useful thing once I get past Moonlord. The good thing about defeating Lunatic Cultists before Moonlord is at least I can use the Pillar's weapons. Banner down. Yeah, I mean, I'd say melee is even better than range because you don't have to worry about ammo or anything. I mean, there's some ranged weapons like that, especially in Calamity, but yeah, melee is definitely the easiest class. You get the most survivability and you really don't have to worry about specific accessories or stats. Another fast clock. God damn. I have like an inventory full of fast clocks. A lot of unicorns all of a sudden. The weird thing about melee is, as well, you don't necessarily have a lower DPS. Like, usually if you're playing like a tanky class, you would end up with much lower damage, but in Terraria that's just not the case. You get magic weapons without using any mana, ranged weapons without using any ammo, and yeah, you don't have to worry about defense. 169 should be fine for now at least. Let's sell a bunch of these, keep a couple. Where did all my saved things go? Does that disappear once you X out the world? No. Is there a toggle for that? Let's have a look. Let's add that to that. There we go. So let's make some fairy wings. And let's make... I guess that's all I can make actually just now. Can I make the grand gelatin? No, no I cannot. I can shimmer one of those into the other version. I don't know if grand gelatin's worth it, to be honest. The ore is nice, but not necessary, I'd say. Start making stuff for the axe shield. So I need armor bracing. Armor bracing. Which I need armor polish for. So that's going to be bones. Or I could get another vitamins and shimmer that. And mage is out the question. You should make a Stardust Dragon since it's really good for just one slot. Yeah, I definitely will. Makes perfect sense to me. The plan, fast clock trifold map. Okay, so if I get a clock, I'll shimmer that. Adhesive bandage. I may as well just make another Bizor. Plan is sorted. Current mantra I've got. Reflective shades. Blindfold and pocket mirror. Blindfold's just silk. I need a loom. I have a loom. Blindfold, and then is it going to be easier to make the pocket mirror, or just, yeah, I'll just shimmer another blindfold, to be honest. And then all I need is another vitamins, or to find a mechanical skull to then decraft. Although I'm probably going to want to save the mechanical skull decraft for other stuff. can make another vitamins to get the armor polish. Oh yeah, what's the recipe for vitamins? That's not bad. Oh, I need the alchemy table. I can't make that. What's the discount card? Oh yeah, I forgot to get that. God damn it. Okay, so I can make the medicated bandage. I can make the shade things. And I can make the plan. So yeah, I literally just need one more vitamins. We could just farm our armored skeletons for it too. True, true. I guess I'll find both of those in the Crimson, so may as well go there. Oh my god, my Hallowed's come quite far. I also need to remember I can go to the jungle and get life fruit. Because that spawns in any time of hard mode in Calamity. Let's let the floaty grosses come to me. Oh, I'm cursed. I can't use anything. There we go. Might regret using these, but we'll see. There we go. That's all we needed. Oh, I need to actually grab that and shimmer it. And let's grab The gold ring I'll do. The pylon is not on the correct bounty. Oh god, this is now the surface. Okay. Are any of you happy enough to buy? Nope. God. So I can buy the Rod of Discord. I guess now that I've got the magic conch, I can use that to at least get most of the way there. I also might decraft my fairy wings until I get something good. Where did my... What? Where did all the fairy powder go? So, what? Is that a bug? What just happened? That doesn't feel fair. Oh, it is there. Okay. I'm just gonna have to go down for it. No, it's not a bug, it's fine, I'm just blind. It just didn't flow up to the surface for some reason. Okay, hopefully it comes up this time, otherwise it's going to be quite annoying. Yeah. I think what it is it probably just got caught on that little block there. I wonder if I can reach that block. I can't. Which bosses have you already beaten? So far I have beaten the Wall of Flesh. And that's it. And the next boss I'm going to be defeating is the Lunatic Cultist. I know the thumbnail says the next boss is going to be Calamity clone, but I made a few miscalculations. And I would have to skip Calamity clone for now. I was just checking what weapon upgrades you could make from large after cultist aside from vanilla pillar weapons. How much did you struggle? Wall of Flesh wasn't too bad, to be honest. I ended up getting it on like one of my test attempts. Yeah, it took a bit of terrain preparation. What reforged are you going for? I'll probably go warding, to be honest. I know that it's not as good as menacing potentially, but when you don't want to do when you don't want to be doing no hits, it's good enough. Right. So let's get the axe shield. Let's go decraft the axe shield. Don't you have to beat Golem before Cultist? No, I'm actually not going to be defeating Golem at all. Yeah, Golem is not on the list. Golem is getting barred entry. Calamity adds a enemy that spawns in the Abyss that has a chance to drop a summoning item for the Cultist, which is how I'm going to get that. It's possible at this point that it would take less time to get the gold needed to reforge this to warding with the Tinkerer, but I've started it now. Love your stuff, please never stop with making streams and vids. I hope to not have to stop at least. Yeah, I'm kind of trying to make this my job at the moment, which is weird and scary and intimidating, because I'm definitely not making enough money right now to pay all my bills, but I'm not far off it, which is good. And yeah, being able to do this instead of work will allow me to make a lot more videos and streams, which is why the Shimmering Skies playthrough is actually going kind of quick, and why before that there was like one video per month of like a big playthrough that probably took like 50 hours to record and another 50 hours to edit, if not more. It'd be really difficult to do that with a full-time job. Storm Ruler and Entropic Claymore are also the best options, and 2 of the total 3 Calamity options available. Last one is a magic weapon. Okay, that's good to know. You're going to do that, don't worry, and we're all going to support you all the way. Thank you very much. The support really does help. Yeah, most of the comments I get in my videos are positive, other than the people telling me to do Infernum with a copper short sword, which I might just do. One day I might finally crack and do Infernum with a copper short sword. But I want to actually finish Infernum a legitimate way first. Why do I keep getting silent? Angry. Nope, that's not warding. Also, warding is the best choice if you aren't fully sure how hard a boss will be. Yeah, I feel tanking is going to be the best way to do this playthrough, because my damage is probably going to be low regardless, so that extra % of damage isn't going to help much. Like an extra 4% damage really isn't the be all end all. But if I end up taking like 4 less damage, that could go quite a way. Especially because I'm pretty sure warding, yeah, we're getting +5 defense at the moment. I don't know how the scaling is going to work since we're not defeating bosses in the right order, because I know Calamity changes the scaling of defense reforges. Hey, warding. Okay, let's use that instead of our spirit glyph. I'm not going to bother with the Spelunker's Amulet. It's a useful tool, but not much else. Feral Claws can upgrade to the Power Glove. And Mechanical Glove, which I cannot make. I am very struggling with Boss Rush. Do you have any tips? I don't think I've ever actually completed Boss Rush, so I'm probably not the person to ask, to be honest. Yeah, it's not my strong suit. Let's... You know what, let's see if I can move some NPCs around and... Of course there's the Asteroid. I can actually take down the Asteroid though, and then this will stop happening every morning. Yeah, let's get the captain moved in here. There we go. Do that before Infernum and stream it. What you mean, do the boss rush before Infernum? I might try and do boss rush in this playthrough. Like, after doing the fewest amount of bosses possible. I mean, technically you can do boss rush as your like first thing, but you're never going to complete it after your first... Well, after not defeating any bosses. If you can get to the Abyss and get the summon, you can do boss rush whenever, technically. Also, I personally prefer Lucky aside only use minions for support, as in Black Hawk remote plus Icor, so having a better balance of damage percent boosts and crit chance, so I get optimal DPS from my main. Yeah, I don't find it's actually that hard to get crit chance, to be honest, to the point that I kind of, if I'm going for damage, I would always go for menacing, to be honest. Because you kind of have to balance the fact that enemies have defense that kind of gets stacked double on crit builds. Like, you're getting the... the maths behind it is weird, but because it's doubling after the defense is taken off, you end up with lower DPS sometimes if you go for crit rather than a balance of both. Right, I should be able to get this from the wizard maybe even now, with it being overcrowded. Yeah, okay. I guess this is now my hallowed. I just put the wrong palette level down. I should now be able to use that. Okay, I'm probably ready to go get my deep diver. Can you do thorium sometime? Yeah, I want to do thorium on the channel. I really love the thorium mod. I kind of like it more than Calamity potentially, but I don't know, the additional difficulty from Calamity really does help. If thorium had like a difficulty above expert, I imagine it would do a lot better. I think that's mainly why the biggest mods tends to be like Calamity and what do you call it? Fargo's. It's because it also has extra damage modes. It's not gonna lie, base expert mode, unless you're doing a really crazy challenge, is a bit too easy these days. Compared to damage buffs, Lucky is a far rarer of a stat, and you tend to have 60% damage, 30% crit splits, which is far worse for DPS than having close to a split of 45% each. It depends. It really does depend. I'm now like in concentration mode looking for mollusks. There's one, clams. I really hope that they drop their shells, otherwise this is going to be a pain. Hey, mollusk husk. You just need quite a few of those. Oh, serpentine. Is that the pre-hard mode weapon or the hard mode one? 15 magic damage. I'm assuming it's pre-hard mode. Oh yeah, Axe of Fury is the way. There's a mollusk in there. How many of these do I need? I need 5 of them. Oh, the Stardew Valley music has stopped. Let me restart that. I'm also going to read some of the comments while I'm not in the game. Have you already done to roguelike? I haven't played to roguelike, no, but I might at some point. If you have Calamity active while playing to roguelike, you get the starter Labyrinth of Calamity. You mean the starter bag? I can tell you for a fact that's how it works, as they are multiplicative stats from each other. So only having one stat really high and the other low is just worse than having both mediocre. That's true, but what you want to do to get the best damage is have your damage boost exactly higher than it would. It's hard to word this, but say an enemy has 20 defense and you have a sword that does 100 damage. You would always want your damage to be 10% higher than your crit, because that will compensate for the defense of the enemy. Because it's got 20 defense, it's going to reduce your damage by 10. So you want to increase your damage by 10 with your damage boosts, which is 10% on a sword with 100 damage. So then you're doing 110 damage, which does 100 damage to the enemy with 20 defense. And then after you've got that 10% boost to your damage, you want to equalize your damage and crit. So if you have a total of 70 damage and crit that you could have, you would want to have 40% damage and 30% crit in that scenario. Unless you're using minions, in which case just go for menacing and damage. Yeah, I've done the math on it. I spent way too long one time just going through a spreadsheet with different damage amounts and figuring out what the best way to do damage versus crit is. Sea serpents only start spawning in hard mode, so serpentine is a hard mode weapon. It don't feel like it. Those nerf tile since it used to be broken. Yeah, that makes more sense because at the moment it. Well, I've not tried it. It could just be one of those that the damage is really low because it's actually really good. Let's use another guilds. I will say that the serpents are so far the most annoying enemy in the Sunken Sea. Two clams, what a treat. That's technically all I need. Wouldn't mind getting a pink pearl as well though, for the extra luck. Because I'm going to need all the luck I can get. They spawn around here, don't they though? Like it's a background object. And because starter bag has bombs and some biomes of roguelike have crates as decoration, and because one of the starting biomes has anvil and oven, you can get armor and accessories into roguelike. Feels like you're kind of cheating a bit though if you do that, I guess. Yeah. Alright, is there any... Is it these that you break and you get... No. I'm trying to figure out what you break to get the potential of... Oh, there's another... Clam. Yes, I would like a pink pearl, please. The thing is, for a full run, it's far better to just focus on the stat that will be less in pretty much all cases for the playthrough, since damage buffs are far more abundant. As in, even with lucky, you're often ending up with more damage, since almost all DPS accessories give you only damage. Some do give you both, but only 2 accessories in Calamity are crit based. Yeah, it all really is a case by case scenario. But as a general rule, you want your damage to be higher to compensate for defense, but only that amount. Again, unless you're using minions, of course. I swear there's supposed to be a background object here that gives you a chance, at least, of getting a pink pearl. I could be completely wrong though. I said even with the lucky, you often end up with more damage. Oh yeah, I've already read that. Still, lucky is better in the actual game where you consider armor sets and the actual buffs accessories give you, since in almost all cases you will lack crit, not damage, so getting menacing is worse. Yeah, you're probably right, to be honest. It's just not as simple as always, no matter what, go crit, I would say. Like, sometimes lucky is better, in a few cases menacing would be better. Definitely not all cases though. Gotta go, bye. I'll see you later, Lucas. Thank you for joining. Okay, let's head back, because I don't think we're getting... Why do I have a lantern? Is that because I defeated the hard mode? Well, not hard mode. Is that because I defeated the acid rain? Let's grab those, actually. Should put them in my piggy bank for later use. Hello, Matthias Robo. Hope I pronounced that rightly. Don't need the lab seeking mechanism. Let's get some sea prisms crafted. Exactly enough. I did not plan that. And let's get the deep diver. The first dash. Hey, it's better than nothing. How's the run going so far? It's going pretty well. Although just earlier on in this stream, I figured out that my second boss isn't going to be the Calamitas clone, is going to be the lunatic cultist, which is not ideal. Tell you what, these monstrous knives can probably go. Okay, let's go have a look through the jungle. Damn, I missed early hard mode. What bosses did we clap after Wall of Flesh? None. As is the... I mean, early hard mode is all that we're going to get from hard mode, because my next boss is Lunatic Cultist, so don't feel like you've missed out on anything. Yeah, this is maybe 3 and a bit hours after defeating the Wall of Flesh, and the next boss is Lunatic Cultist. Oh, Deep Diver also gives good mobility in liquids. I forgot about that. Useful. Also, the last 3 accessories, you should get our Charming Myths and Fairy Boots. Yeah. Trying to get fairy boots at the moment while I look for life crystals, and then hopefully by that time I'll actually have some mimic kills to get charm of myths. We'll see. Yeah, at least the Deep Diver will be good for the Abyss. Does it provide any boosts while in the Abyss other than just being good underwater? No. But hey, the 1 mobility is a very nice touch. Let me guess, none. Yeah, you're right there. So that was quite a late read. Also, fun fact, Calamity changes the distance that is needed between light fruit and planetary balls to be smaller, so they can generate closer than in vanilla. Another based and red-pilled Calamity change. There's so many little random things that Calamity changes like that you wouldn't think are technically necessary changes, but they just kind of help. They be used to craft again. I might go ahead and throw one of these into Shimmer straight away. Am I going to be able to get any of these upgrades? I might be able to get the Dragon Fruit. Elderberry I'm not going to be able to get. Miracle Fruit I'm not going to be able to get. I might go straight to the Shimmer with this. get into the jungle this way. Hey, got Nature's Gift. That's not the one I need though. Never mind. I'll actually take the silver. It's another a single block of crimstone. Or crimtane. Ironically, one of the rarest ores in this world. The distance is around half of a standard zoomed out screen horizontally, so if you're standing on a life route, then another one can generate near the edge of your screen to the left or right. Interesting. Are the required bosses Wall of Flesh, Calclone, Cultist, Moonlord, Dragon Folly, Devourer of Gods, Yaren, and SCal? No. You're on the right tracks, but that's not exactly correct. There's a couple that are alternates, I'll say. Let's avoid the surface because I do not want King Slime to spawn. I may just accidentally kill him. That's a really good job of staying away from the surface. What can I use Trapper Bulbs for? Nothing. Yeah, I literally can't actually use any of those items. Needler. Can't get the stinger. Wow. After Moonlord, swarmers can spawn in the jungle surface that drop feathers needed for the Yaren summon. Yes! I should avoid killing all of these slimes. Ooh, life force. Does I have to do less fishing? Also with those bosses you can get X from X2. Yeah, the aim is to kind of defeat both of the final bosses, because that's me considering me like completing the game, you know. I've never encountered swarmers for some reason, so I thought they were removed all. They're reasonably rare. Not too rare though, so maybe it's just bad luck. I just never use Battlecry in post-Moonlord jungle, I guess. Yeah, unfortunately there's no Battlecry in this either, because we're trying to stay away from quality of life mods that will make it in any way bearable. Did I break a life fruit up there and not actually collect it because my inventory was full? I think I might have. Or did I use it? Or am I just going a little bit insane? I could just be going a little bit insane. Storm Ruler is an interesting recipe for this run, as you need the Wind Blade, which needs Aerolite that you can get from Shimmering Cobalt, so it's a funny recipe in that way. Yeah, there's a lot of recipes that are like that where you kind of wouldn't expect it to be possible, but because of Shimmer, it is. With Shimmer, all things are possible. I'm also not 100% sure it's actually better than the Storm Saber from Moonlord, although you should test it regardless. Well, I mean, for Moonlord, surely something better will be like the Daybreak or what's the Solar Eruption, I imagine. I'm just surprised by how few jungle chests there's been. I suppose I'm going through a part of the jungle that I've mostly explored, but even still. At least you can make the normality relocator after Moonlord. Yes, Entropic Claymore should be best as it's decent damage and homing, so you can fully focus on dodging. Nice, I will do that then, because I do like to fully focus on dodging and not dying. I'm hoping that I actually get to the point where I can fight Lunatic Cultist in this episode, but I might not be able to. It might be a case of the first stream being preparing through pre-hard mode, second stream being getting out of pre-hard mode, third stream being preparing in hard mode, and then fourth stream being getting out of hard mode. Let's grab that. Assuming I've been in there already, but I may not have been. Yes, Yes, I have. Bless Calamity for selling rod for less than a plat. Yeah, it used to be a lot more expensive. I remember a time where it was like, I don't know, 40 platinum or something, I think. Right, where have I not been? I'm just going to double check there's any flower boots in here and I've not just like left them behind. Nope. I need to be careful I don't die. Life up here. Are the boots needed for something in particular? Yeah, I can make fairy boots, which are slightly better than Terra Spark boots. The difference is fairly minimal. This looks like a trap. It's not. Damn it. There's a big chance you'll need some very annoying changes to the build for Moonlord, since I'm not sure you can dodge Death 3 with any wings that are available. I think I can. And I have nothing to make me think that, but... Oh, is this just a dead man's chest? It's not a... No, it is a mimic. It just wasn't waking up for some reason. Let's go with... yeah, with you. Yeah, Hadal Mantle won't be possible since I won't be able to get Life Alloy before Moonlord. I'm going to need to fight Ravager after Moonlord because it needs the... Yeah, there's the cross necklace, sorry. It requires a Mithril Anvil to craft, so I'm going to need to wait till after Moonlord to get that. I need to decraft Luminite to get Mithril, which feels a bit ridiculous, but that's what happens when you try and beat the game in a very unconventional way. They're way better than Terra Spark. They give better movement speed by 2%, and then it gives life regen and extra defense. I mean that the movement speed isn't a ridiculously high amount better, but all the other stuff, yeah, is way better, to be honest. How can that still hit through that? Could make the giant tortoise shell, although it's reduced dash velocity and my dash is going to be reduced enough. I mean, there's also the possibility that I go full movement for Moonlord. That way I should be able to get pretty much... I should be able to fly completely around the death ray. Did the low percent run ban fishing crates? I can use fishing crates, I'm just not wanting to use mithril from them since that's a bug. And it feels wrong to use bugs in a challenge playthrough because then it's a lot less challenging. If you're going to cheat your way out of a challenge, then why bother doing the challenge? Come on, fairy boots. Nope. Oh, these are planter boxes actually. I should be using these. Because this is... I thought the planter boxes from the Sky Island was the only way to get planter boxes. God, is there like a armored skeleton spawner over there or something? Statue? Don't need you. I could start putting these in my equipment slots just to save up space. The better movement speed is there mostly only to make them just always better in every way compared to TerraSpark. Yeah. They can definitely add considering auric drops from titanium crates after Yara. Yeah, it definitely is an actual bug rather than like an intended feature. I think they do technically have code there to make it so, it's just the code isn't working as intended. What are you selling, mate? Nothing interesting. Can't believe I'm getting soft locked by fairy boots, of all things. Let's see if they put them in one of the chests over here. There's no chest over here, that's odd, but there always was. Maybe up here. Yeah, I think it's up here I'm thinking of. Nope, there's a feller of evergreen, so I didn't technically need to craft that, but oh well. imagine we've probably got enough. Yeah, we've definitely got enough life fruit now. To be honest, by the time I'm able to get one of the higher life upgrades, I'm probably gonna have a lot more. God, the RPM is going crazy. Create hard mode ores has probably just left us. It doesn't really interfere with the mod anyway, so even if it's a bug and one that's already known well to the devs, they just haven't done anything. Yeah, it is known to the devs. They've well, I think it was actually you that was telling me that it's a known bug, so it is what it is. I'd say it does affect the mod though, because like the hard mode rework definitely is like a big part of Calamity at this point. How are the giant tortoises going through the knockback of this? It's just that I don't have enough knockback, or what? Oh my god, how long is it going to take to get some flower boots? Come on, this is the chest. This is the chest. It's probably not the chest. God damn it. Come on, this is the one. This is the one. Is there even any reason to make lightning boots now unless you're willing to upgrade to Terra Spark? Because now look at the fairy boots and it looks OP as shit compared to pre-hard mode boots. If you're doing it in pre-hard mode, I'd go for Terra Spark. Plus I'd say Terra Spark are better for exploring, because having that like lava immunity is pretty big. God, is there any other chests? I feel like we've explored quite a large portion of the jungle. Fairy boots need souls of light and calamities, their hard mode upgrade. Yeah, sorry, I figured we would know that, but I guess not, maybe. Let's get to full health at least. Giant tortoise shell. The knockback immunity would be good. I guess other than that is mainly just defense. Get the drunk princess now so you don't forget. Good idea. I'll need to make some ale, so I'll need a barrel. Not barrel, a keg. Mug. Then I need ale. And then I need... Oh, where did I get... Oh, I was still on the... Oh, I can shimmer it, it's fine. You aren't going to use your dash for speed anyway, but to switch to direction fast, so the decreased velocity isn't that bad. True, true. You may be forced to fish at this rate, which will suck with the quality of life. Fishing isn't bad, to be honest. I don't mind fishing in vanilla. It's not as bad as everyone seems to think. Let's add a bit of this. Definitely added way too many to those ones below. So I was going to make it equal anyway. A drunk princess arrived quickly. And it's otherwise better for defense over the Ankh Shield. That's true actually, the Ankh Shield isn't necessarily that good against Lunatic Cultist. If it included the warmth effect then maybe. Or not the warmth effect, but like immune to freezing and stuff. Oh, I just said it would suck because flower boots are only 5% from biome crates in vanilla, no idea about calamity rates. Oh, okay. Yeah, you mean specifically about flower boots, okay, yeah. Do I have any more deathwreath seeds? I do. And do I have more planter boxes? Just the one. Okay. I'll be right back. I am back. Let's see what the Drunk Princess has got on offer. Milkshake is pretty good. Unicorn Horn, not that useful. And then the candles, I guess, are the main thing. I don't know if any of these are going to be worth going for. Maybe the red wine for health potions, since I normally only get 150, and then you're getting the reduced life regen by 0.5 HP a second for 15 seconds, so that's only 7.5 life that you're getting rid of, yeah. So it's definitely better than normal potions. I'm just gonna get a bunch of that just now, actually. I'll maybe keep the other ones for use just now. Bob Souls, vodka, red wine, and rum are probably the best for you. Yeah, I don't necessarily need to use 3. I guess 3 is just the limit. What's rum again? Life regen and movement speed, but then defense reduced by 5%, so it's a balance. Is there a recipe for beam sword in Calamity? No. Don't forget about the candle. No, I'll get one of the candles, I just don't know which yet. There's quite a few options. I feel like, so these 4 accessories, I mean I'll change the boots, but they're kind of sticking. I got the potential of using the, let's get the giant turtle shell. So yeah, that's the alternative to my axe shield. Get rid of that. I can now make the Charm of Myths. It's probably better than the Crawl Carapace. And I'm not going to be able to make the Barrow Claw. I don't think there's any way to make depth cells even like after Moonlord and stuff. I've had a look through all of these to see if there's like a drop that I could then shimmer back into the depth cells, and I don't think there is. Which is really unfortunate because a lot of things in Calamity use depth cells one way or another. Also, the weightless candle is probably for you since the damage isn't worth it really with the setup. Well, the thing is, the damage is like multiplicative. So it's not like what is it? An additional... Yeah, it's an additional 4% damage to everything. I'm forgetting that it's changed to right click actually, it's not in an area. Weightless is pretty good because you get the movement speed, wing time, and acceleration. Babsol's vodka is really good. Yeah. I might use it. Regen could help. Honestly, there's an argument to be made for any of them. Like, I'm not saying, like, any of them are the best, but, like, you could make an argument for them, at least. You have low damage, so multiplying low damage won't make it much better, but the flight time is so good always. That's true, that's true. What else could I make? Nothing. Grand Gelatin I could technically make, but I don't know if I would actually use it. Because, I mean, these four are kind of... These slots are taken, at least. These bottom two slots, they're kind of where the potential comes in for other stuff. I don't know if 12% increased movement speed and jump speed is worth it, considering... Let's have a look at the Aero Stone. What's that? Yeah, 50 flight time. You slowly recover flight time when in air, when you're not flying or gliding. That's pretty decent. There's also the Harpy Ring. What does that do? %10 increased movement speed, boost your maximum flight time by 20%. So yeah, there's that as well. Okay, let's go back to farming in the jungle because there's literally nothing else I can do at this point. It's either farming in the jungle, farming in the Crimson, or I guess I could go get Essence of Havoc in the Brimstone Crags. Right, what parts of the jungle can I go to? I can check this section in the middle, I guess. I need my summon back. Okay, let's try down here. Considering the weak link is your mobility for Cultist and Moonlord, again, the other two won't make too much difference with how big the hits will be anyway. That's true. Regen might be okay, but stacking max HP isn't really that good for you right now since you can't use accessory slots for that. Well, I mean, the best wings I'm going to be able to get are the fairy wings, so I'm already getting additional health from that. Where's this mimic? Should have taken a Danger Sense potion. Keep nature's gifts. I don't need nature gifts. I need the brown flower. Can't remember the name of it, but I need that one. Okay, down here I haven't explored much. And there's more silver, which I can always use for storage. I could maybe use the Harpy wings with the Harpy ring. That's an option. Wouldn't be too bad. I mean, the additional damage from that feather is probably nothing, to be honest. But it's got the same flight time as... God, another eye for the... There's a... seaweed? Really? Seaweed? Don't harpy wings need mithril anyway? No, I feel like they might be the same as fairy wings in terms of the crafting station. Let me have a look. Oh, yep, mithril anvil. Wow, my wings are more restricted than I thought. For the other two, you got the other two really rare drops in seaweed and fire blast fishing pole, but not the boots. Yeah, it's never the thing you need that you're gonna get. What I will take is that active stone blocks there. The most important item in this run. It's not even being ironic. These are one of the most important items in this run. Fairy wings are the best wings that you can get in early pre-hard mode. Damn, that's quite disappointing because they're really not that good for like Moonlord level bosses at least. I mean, against the twins, don't get me wrong, they're great. But I ain't fighting the twins. Right, come on. In here. Come on. Yes, 25 boulder traps. At some point, I'll probably take to the caverns with a danger sense potion and just grab a bunch, but I'm kind of hoping to collect it just throughout play, so that I don't need to specifically go out of my way. And either check this already, or there is not a chest. Actually, I'll go down here a bit. I think I'm at the bottom of the jungle. Yeah. Also, if you don't need to go from mobility build for Moonlord, then jump speed is what you want. Oh, I was too busy reading. Issuing flight faster will avoid the death ray. Flight time won't help with that. That's true. Definitely don't have the stuff to make fairy boots, do I? Or flower boots. No. And there's no way to make a jungle rose. I'm not going to be able to shimmer the obsidian woods. Can I shimmer the staff of regrowth, or is that going to be one of those that has like a hard no? You can't. It's worth trying. So having Grand Gelatin, another Vital Jelly, and Harpy Ring or Aerostone in the last slot. Well, then the frog leg is also an option for that, or its upgrades. What does the frog leg upgrade into in Calamity? Other than like frog gear and stuff. I was going to say could go for the Moab, but no. I'm assuming this isn't going to decraft. No. Are amphibian boots better than fairy boots to a degree? I feel like there's maybe an argument to be made there. Hold on, do you have Party Girl? Yes, I do. Wait, do I have Party Girl? Maybe not, because I don't know if I've got that many NPCs. No, I've got the Party Girl. Is there something the Party Girl sells that I should be aware of? If you have Party Girl, you can buy Pogo Stick for fast filling. Oh, that's useful. I've never used that before because usually I have like the King Slime or Queen Slime mount. I was kind of wondering where I could get something for fast fall from, so thank you for that. Let's try going downwards from here. I need to make some... I don't have the woods to make torches. Let's see if we can find some wood down here. Not gonna lie, I'm getting a bit tired of this. Oh, there's some jungle torches at least. Yeah, I forgot to mention that that with all the other things, since I personally prefer to use the pogo stick over slimy saddle, since I can't accidentally bounce on enemies. Makes sense, yeah. I think it's usually just because it's so easily available to me that I use it. Because like I'm probably going to defeat King Slime at least a couple times. I'll grab that contain. Can't believe two of the ores that we have the least of is silver and, well, two of the ores that we need most, should I say, are silver and crimtane. Just because the storage cells. Isn't there a floating island with a bunch of evil on it? Yes, there is actually. That's a good call. I should go get that. Thank you. God, you guys are so helpful. Very glad I'm streaming this. Just for all the hints that I'm getting. Ooh, mimic. Hey, I needed that. Okay, the chances of there being chests this low are kinda low, but I may as well give it a try. Aren't life fruit worth like 2 or 3 gold per fruit? I've never sold life fruit before, I don't think, so they could be. So there's not going to be any chests lower than this. Let's go along a bit and then try another. Just wondering why you aren't collecting it. I guess I've got enough now to like that. I didn't need it because I had full health, but like you say, it does sell for a bit, so may as well collect it. Very annoying that the tortoises don't seem to not attack you if you knock them back anymore. Don't know why Calamity decided to make that change, but they did. Either that or it's a bug. Let's try digging down from here. Lab that I don't necessarily need. We'll have a look. I'll take the life force potions. Oh, come on, chest. Come on. Oh, so you should collect life crystals for more lanterns for life regen. Yeah, I've probably got enough, because I only really need to make, like, 1 arena in this playthrough. Which is weird. this way already. Guess I could try going down from over here. Continue my little mine. Also, flower boots can only be found in ivy chest, so no need to check anything else really. Okay, thanks for that. I was avoiding the golden ones, but I guess it doesn't spawn in the other ones either. Again, the hedge ones in the jungle. Still, you should collect life crystals. They sell for 1.5 gold. I don't know if gold will be too much of an issue in this playthrough, to be honest. But I guess I'm not getting the usual boss kills to increase my gold. Another mimic. I think they only activate if we're close to them. And wizard, you can die quick. Okay, let's head home. Until you can kill Ravager fast, you don't really have a good source of money. Yeah, but I also don't have much to use money for, to be honest. Let's see if I can make some Corinthian storage upgrades. I can make one. Lovely. Maybe by the end of the playthrough, I will have 3. I can make Hellstone ones maybe as well. I can make 1 Hellstone one. I thought I had more Hellstone. I guess I used all of it to make a bunch of stuff in pre-hard mode, which I could decraft now, to be fair. Can the floating jungle islands have flower boots? Is it worth trying those? Because at this point I'm thinking that, like, literally the only way will be to, unfortunately, use fishing. I'll maybe mine down here, although the temple's in the way. I'll go down here maybe, because that's still all jungle. God, this is quite a big world. Or at least a big jungle. I believe so. So they can... Alright, well I'll try down here, and then if I don't find them down here, I will head to the Sky Islands. Is this a way in? Not really. Oh, I need to get wood for torches. Good to see you again, Lucas. Welcome back. Still on the search for flower boots. They are, for some reason, one of the hardest things to find, it seems. Can you farm bosses? Yeah, as long as it's the bosses that are required for the challenge. I'm going to need to farm like Ravager quite a few times to get the actual materials I need to progress, so... Yes, I can farm bosses. So technically I could take down the wall of flesh a few more times just now if I wanted, but I don't really see any need to. And I'm already at a bit I've already been to. To the left a bit and try going further down. Well, the flower boots are one of the rarest chest drops that you can even find. Yeah. To be honest, I've actually not been finding many chests though. Like, the amount of ivy chests I've found is like, stupidly low, to be honest. Will you be able to get more health upgrades? I think I can get one or two of them. Not before post Moonlord though. Dragon fruit is available later on, yeah. And then I think elder fruit I can maybe get as well. Or elderberry. Another Eye of Cthulhu. Ooh, let's give this one a go. I don't think I've looked at this one. Come on, come on. Oh, of course not. I guess I can go under the granite biome and try there. Lime elderberry. Lime saying elderberry requires providence. Yes, actually you're right. Yeah, and another one requires living shards. So we're kind of at the edge of the jungle now. We've also kind of met up with a bit we've already been through. I suppose we could go further down here. Really be using that security gates more as it goes to walls. Yeah, you're right. I was forgetting about that. God, at this point I'm going to put the ancient chisel on because I'm just doing way more mining than I would like to. Is it just me, or does it seem like there's a distinct lack of ivory chests in this? Or ivy chests? I should also be killing this guy to see if I can get Beam Sword. Which I can't. Nah, I'd skip. Yeah, I'm beginning to feel the same, to be honest. Oh god, if I go back now there's going to be an Eye of Cthulhu as well. Have you seen both chests in the giant beehive? Yes, I've been into those. Right, let's get a grav potion and let's go check out the Sky Islands. If only there was a way to turn Nature's Gift into... I wonder if I decrafted the Mana Rose, would I get the Nature's Gift or the jungle rose. Hey, finally. Oh, I also got a photosynthesis potion. I may continue then to see if I can find more of those. Because, considering I'm going to be fighting Lunatic Cultist and Moonlord with pre-hardwood gear, every little is going to help. I never would have imagined I would see a creator using a legendary Cobalt sword. Well, you have now. In Calamity it changes it so that it decreases defense by 25% on hit. So it's reasonably good. Yeah, thank God it was there. If it wasn't, I would have been in for a world of pain. I say that as if that wasn't already a world of pain. Right. Yeah, I'm going to see if I can get to the Evil Island as well, which might be the other side, but we'll figure it out. It's this side, nice. Am I the only one hearing Discord things? Oh, sorry about that. Let me quickly see if I can change my sound settings so that that comes through on a different sound channel. You could get the evil biome chest. I won't be able to open that because I'm not going to kill. Yeah, I'm not going to kill Plantera, so that won't work. Okay, I believe Discord should no longer be causing an issue with pings. You could have made another world to get it from the hive chest there, so you get it. Just simulate better luck with chest loot. So thankfully that's what needed. Yeah, I wouldn't want to have to create a new world. That'd feel a bit cheaty, to be honest. I mean, not every world that uses well, not every run that uses different worlds is cheaty, I would say. But for this one, it feels like it's definitely possible within one world. So world skipping is a bit unnecessary. Oh, I should go get the party thing from the party girl. Okay. Another harpy. Yeah, Axe of Purity is pretty good for taking down harpies. But you can get the other's evil biome key dropped by an enemy in the Crimson, then shimmer and craft it into the one you need, can't you? No, shimmering biome keys turns them into their corresponding chest. I need Spectre boots, don't I? Is this when I find out I don't have an extra set of Hermes boots or anything to make Spectre boots with? Probably. No, I can't. Good. Finally! The grind is over. Okay, what else can I make? What are my other... Okay, Berserker's Glove. Probably not needed, to be honest. It's only... Yeah, I'm gonna get rid of that. Dark Master. Beam Sword's going to be the issue for that, really. The rest of it's all quite easy. And then Grand Gelatin. I can make that by shimmering the cleansing jelly I've got. So let's go do a bunch of shimmering to get some better modifiers. And some Grand Gelatin. Wall of Flesh drops either evil keys at around 10% of the time, so that's why you can get them. Yeah, I can get the keys, no problem. It's just that it won't open the chest unless Plantera's dead. Those drops would be pretty useful against the Lunatic Cultist, to be honest. So it's a shame that I can't. Armor, not quite good enough. Spiked. Cloaked, no good. Let's also try and get a better turquoise shell, actually. And Charm of Myths. Can you defeat mini bosses? Yes, I can defeat mini bosses. This takes a surprising amount of concentration to do when you're trying to juggle 3 of them. Lucky, I don't want lucky. Don't want quick. Few finally beat Legendary Wall of Flesh in the Stars above. Only took a stupidly overpowered combo of life regen and literal immunity to do it, but yeah, it looks like you finally got the boots, GT. Yeah, finally got the boots. Even Betsy's only a mini boss considering to the vanilla wiki, but sadly you can't get tier 3 Oldon's armies and skulls, so it can't be killed. Yeah, it's fine though. The wings would be the main thing from that. And I guess the weapons as well, they're pretty good. Wow, it really wants me to go lucky. Wrong way. Get the jelly, then you can stream it at the same time. What jelly? I've got the grand gelatin, if that's what you mean. Like I'm already shimmering that. I don't know why it's still showing up here. Get rid of that. How many is this going to take? Where's my mana jelly gone? Why do I no longer have a mana jelly? Oh wait, never mind. I'm not using the I see what you mean. Sorry, yeah, I didn't make the grand gelatin. I'm getting confused. It's too much. I honestly might just use the Goblin Tinkerer at this point. This is ridiculous. Okay, we're having one more try of each of them. And then we're trying the Goblin Tinkerer. Nope. 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 Okay, we're going to the Goblin Tinkerer. Let's go gambling. Ah, damn it, vibe. Yeah, pretty much. I need to put the discount card on. I could also make a cavern for the goblin so he's happier. I can't really be bothered doing that though, is the thing. Cool. It is costing a fair amount of gold to do this though. Okay, now I might be able to get this to legendary. There we go. And yeah, I probably don't need Axe of Purity is quite a cheap reforge. Let's get that to legendary as well. Okay, that's pretty good stuff I've got right there, I would say. Keep that and the amulet for okay. So yeah, I don't have much money left, but I managed to get all the reforges I wanted with the money, so all that I needed other than that was the Dark Master, which I don't necessarily need. Yeah, is there anything else that I need to get necessarily? Oh, I need to reforge the Deep Diver as well. Not bad. Okay, all warding. 81 defense. What other melee options I've got? I'm going to have a look at the wiki for a second. Celestial Claymore is an option as well. That drops from mimics very rarely. Well, biomimics. Okay, I think I'm going to head to the Abyss before we finish up for the day. My options for the Abyss are really the Arctic diving gear, which, yeah, I can't really get anything better than that. What other equipment can I make for the Abyss? I suppose I could search it. Items... Abyss. Technically I could get the aquatic heart by killing the question mark enemy and then just not defeating the boss that spawns after it. If shift decay only works in the sulfur sea. Giant pearl I could maybe make. Oh no, that drops from giant clam, never mind. How long are you gonna stream? Not much longer, to be honest. Alright, let's go digging next to the abyss. Now, how far along do I have to go before I'm considered outside of the abyss? Is this gonna be outside of the abyss? Clam is a mini boss, isn't it? Yes, but I can't kill the clam because it only spawns after killing Desert Scourge. So, if it was able to spawn, I would be able to kill it. Yeah, I'm not going to stream for too much longer. I'm hopefully going to get the Eidolon tablet and then stop. And then next stream, I will be trying to take down the lunatic cultist. I don't suppose you know how deep I need to go for tier 4 abyss. Ooh, coin pearl. You should make a tunnel straight down just outside the sulphurous sea, down to the bottom of the second layer, or if you can mine the third layer of blocks, then down there. What's the third layer made out of actually? Let me do a little research. I think it's voidstone, and I don't think I'll be able to. So layer 3, it does get the idolist to spawn. That's good. And layer 3 is made of abyss gravel and pyromantle, molten pyromantle and voidstone walls. Abyss gravel I can mine. Can I mine pyromantle and no? So pyromantle requires adamantite, titanium, or shard light. Same with molten pyromantle. Okay. Let's head closer then to see what I can and can't mine. Voidstone is there for, yeah. I definitely can't mine voidstone, I'm pretty sure. And this is the bottommost part of layer 2, so that's what you want to make. Oh, sorry, I'm going to need to stop because it's saying there's not enough sufficient space to continue recording. So, sorry guys, but stream's finishing early. Yeah, thanks for coming along. I'll see you in the next one. Sorry about this.